Final Fantasy XIV, as always with every Final Fantasy game, I like to give my thoughts on it prior to we play. So now we're at Final Fantasy XIV. This is our how many games in the marathon? This is the third game from the end. We only have 3 games to go now. I'm not sure, Snowy. Well, I'm not really sure. So prior history with the game, I got none. I have 0. I don't know anything about this game at all, and I have willingly have avoided this game, or just avoid is too strong of a word. I've just willingly not paid attention because I played Final Fantasy XI, the first MMO, and I was happy with it. I didn't when the original Final Fantasy XIV was coming out. I was an active player in 11, and I was happy with 11 and where I was in it. And just like many people at the time who were playing 11, we thought the original 14 was going to kill 11 off because various things that Square was doing to try to get people from 11 to play 14. So I just never really had an interest in playing this game. You know, this years go on and this game got really popular, but I never really cared to play it because I already had an MMO that I liked, that I was nowhere near done playing. Like still to this day, I could boot up Final Fantasy XI and still have things to work on that would take me a really long time. And so I just never really wanted to play another MMO. I've always heard how great this game is, or once it got remade and all that stuff, and you know how it's become really successful, but I was content with the one that I was playing, and the idea of playing 2 MMOs at the same time just doesn't sound appealing to me. So never played it. But with that said, I don't know anything about this at all. I've barely seen any gameplay of it. I saw next to 0 gameplay for the original game. No idea what the story is. No idea. Well, the only thing I've seen about it is the menu bars, and I have no idea what that stuff even means. So, we'll find out. So let's get started. I don't know what I'm supposed to pick. I don't know if I'm supposed to pick data center or start. Final Fantasy XIV requires connecting to one of the several data centers to play. The closer your physical location to the data center, the smoother gameplay will be. First choose your region and then select your data center. All data centers within the same region offer the same quality of gameplay. So I just got like a lot of chest pain out of nowhere. Okay, so North America, European, Japanese, and Oceania. Wait, why is Japanese up here, not right here? All right, North America. Heartburn. It was I don't know what it was. I feel like I had to like. You ever like force air down your esophagus? That's what I had to just do like 3 times. Like you make a bubble of air and you force it down. That was weird. Crystal, Dynamis, Primal, Ether. Exodus, Excalibur, Behemoth, Famfret, Hyperion, Lamia, Leviathan, Ultros, Seraphim. I don't know how you pronounce that. Marlith, Maduin. I don't know how you pronounce that one too. Helicarnus. Well, that's the name of the sword that Titus gets, the ultimate weapon. I have no idea. That's the name of the cat that does stone. Diablos, Goblin, Marlboro, Animatorius, Cactar, Fanfare, Gilgamesh, Genova, Midgard somewhere. Is this like picking your server? I've seen gameplay of this game, but I still have no idea what the story's about. What's the goal of this? Oh, yeah, I don't know. So I've never played this game, so I don't know. But I just want to experience the story, the stories. Other than that, since I don't have any prior history with the game, I don't really know what that all entails. So I will just find out, I guess. This is picking your server? Oh. Okay. Genova? Primal? Ultros is a hive of degens. Any server beside Ultros? You're not betraying 11? Oh, I'm just saying there's a lot of people like Aku who've had their for life MMO, and it's completely understandable approach. I don't think it's heartburn, but I do think I need to go see a heart doctor. Hey, thanks, Irish. Thank you. I'm kind of leaning towards Genova. I mean, I don't really know. It's just a server. In Final Fantasy XI, you used to not be able to pick your server. It was just randomly. It was just random. Okay. Or maybe that's what happened. Maybe it is random. Okay.
Heidelin.
I got to turn the volume on.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea.
Eorzea?
The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the astral eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral. In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent astral era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all.
No, it's magic
Rising
tech armor.
in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Galamon, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm.
Man.
The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
Okay.
5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea.
It's been 5 years since that.
Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more.
Oh, it looked like Odin. You got a behemoth.
Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
Eorzea. I don't know why it's so hard to pronounce. Eorzea.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Welcome to Eorzea. Before your adventure can begin, you must first create a character. Okay. Veteran reward rank none. Total days subscribed 30. Days until next rank. Okay. Alright, I have to change some things. Okay. Can you circle around? Oh, you can change the pose. Job. Yeah. Oh, you can't pick job? Why? Small clothes. Seems good. I think you have 30 free days. No, I had to subscribe. I don't think I didn't get the free sub because I already had a Square Enix account. You have to have one for Final Fantasy XI. So I wasn't able to get the free thing. Let's just go back this one. So you have, how do you pronounce it? Hiru. The Hiru are said to be the first to have first traveled to Eorzea from her surrounding continent and islands. 3 great Magitary waves later, they are now the most populous of all civilized races. They exhibit a relatively modest physique, both in height and build, and are known for their particular short and round ears. Oh, can you zoom in? You can see. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Hirus are well suited for traveling long distances by foot, a trait thought to account for their swift proliferation. Their spells in elastic variety of languages and traditions is a legacy of their diverse heritage, as is their resulting lack of unified cultural identity. Kicks open the door to lurk zone and emerges. Is that my playing the critically? It is. Hey Ray, how you doing? It's good to see you. Okay, so this is like the Humes. You can play as the male or female. Ooh. go. Yo, she looks great. So she's the Elven or Elazin. In former times, the Elazin were the sole inhabitants of Erosa, claiming a domain over her. Traditionally, and nomadic people, the tall, slender Elzin believed the realm to be there by divine right. That's very Sandorian. Unfortunately, this belief made the eventual appearance of the Hyrule in their multitudes akin to an invasion, and a long history of conflict ensued. Ultimately, the Elzin diverged into two clans that exist today. The Woodlands that took forests to protect their homelands. Dude, that's exactly how it happens in Final Fantasy XI. The kingdoms of Sandoria literally split into two factions. What? The Woodland Elzins took to the forest to protect their homeland, while the Dustrite Elzins withdrew to caves and subterranes, opting instead to avoid all contact with any but their own. So you have the pure blood Elven, and then you have the ones that are like, all right. Oh, wow. He looks like a murderer. I don't think I'd play as an Elven Hume or whatever. Alright, we got the Lalafell. A wee people sporting short, rotund bodies. The Lalafell appear as no more than children to the eyes of most. Many of their nimble little folk hail from the islands of the South Seas, where they practice a simple agricultural lifestyle. It was not until the opening of the maritime trade routes that the gradual migration to Lalafells to Erosia began. One of the most well-established races in the realm, Lalafells can be found in great numbers in nearly every city, though Lalafellan culture places great emphasis on blood relations. Individuals are known for getting along amicably with members of all races. I'm waiting to see how many times you call them Tarus. Well, dude, so far, I have always had this thing in my mind that, like, all these races so far are in Final Fantasy XI. This is called a Hume in Final Fantasy XI. It's just to mimic humans. The elf is called an Elven in Final Fantasy XI. This is called a Taru, and it's exactly the same, except this one's body is more proportional than it is in 11. But it's the same idea. This is called a Mithra in Final Fantasy XI. They have the exact same one. This was one of the reasons, like this, I won't lie, because when the very first 14 came out, this was one of the reasons why I didn't want to play it, because I was like, well, what's the difference? Well, like when they were doing things that seemed like it was exactly the same. All right. I don't even know how you pronounce this. Mikoti? The ancestors of the Mikoti made their way to Erosia during the Age of Endless Frost, traversing the frozen sea in pursuit of the wildlife upon which they subsist. Adaptation to a hunting lifestyle has fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with exceptional balance. Okay. I didn't mean to upskirt her. I promise you. Mikote are known to be very territorial, and many individuals tend to lead solitary lifestyles, particularly males. Okay. Well, now I can't Now I can't upscale her, so it's fine. So this is different. In Final Fantasy XI, you actually cannot play as a male cat person. That is not allowed. You can only play as the girl. But there are male cat people in the story, or there's only one. But, okay. That's cool. Does he have a tail? Oh my god, they finally did them justice. This is in Final Fantasy XI, this is called a Gulka. Except they have a tail in Final Fantasy XI. They ain't got no tail here. Rogadin? Is that how you pronounce it? Rogadin? Known for their brawny builds and piercing eyes, the Rogadin are the largest and most rugged of the Erosa races. The majority of the realm's Rogadin belong to the Sea Wolf clan, a Moratim people who earn their keep on and by the sea, be it as sailors, fishermen, or pirates. Now that's very different. Comparatively, fewer in numbers are the Hell's Guard, who are known for their more earnest demeanors and can often be found working as bodyguards or smithies. Can you play as a woman? Wow, that's also very different. Yeah, see, in 11, you can only play as a man. Well, there was only male Gulka. The existence of female Gulka didn't even exist. It was literally a race of males that would get rebirthed over and over again. That's interesting. They added, that's cool. That's very different. Thank you, Yam, thank you. Yeah, I've played 20,000 hours of Final Fantasy XI. I've played it for a really long time. I think originally in this, they didn't have those. What, the woman? That's pretty different. Oh, really? Yeah, so then that makes it even more close to... Huh. Alright, what's this? What the hell? What is this? It's on his face. Ayura. The curved horns and beautifully patterned scales that characterize the Ayura often give rise to the speculation that members of this Hyor-like race native to the far eastern continent of Othrad are in fact the progeny of dragons. I don't think I've ever seen it. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by the Aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to the dragon horns, and the second being gross, disproportional in body mass between the Ari male and female. Again, a trait widely unseen in dragons. What's the woman look like? Oh shit. Wait, how is her? I can't zoom in enough. Oh, okay, there they are. It's like, how are they connected to her head? Oh, they're literally like... His are different though. His are connected to the scales. Hers are literally just drilled into her head. Damn. Okay. 11 doesn't have anything like this. This is completely different. That's cool. Dragon people. What the? Hrothgar? Hailing from the distant shores of Elsa Bard, the Hrothgar are a burly people of lion-like appearance, or the males are, at least. Females numbers staggeringly few among their population, and thus are rarely so much as glimpsed by the other race. Oh, so they just took the idea of Gulkin. Oh, okay. The Hrothgar imposing countenance mitigated not at all by their sharp claws and still sharpened fangs. I don't see any claws. It has fingers. Incite panic amongst the Erosians upon their arrival, as they were also unable to communicate. Initial interactions with the common folks often escalated in the conflict. It was not until the Hrothgar gained mastery of the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be as neighbors and welcomed in all corners of the realm. What do their regular clothes look like? Wait, does this switch? No. Oh, the Ron. You know, there's like Ronsos from Final Fantasy X. Huh. Oh, okay. That's true. Alright, and then the Vera. Yeah. Right, we first saw this in 12, right? We never saw a male Vera, though. Of tall stature and slender frame, the Vera's physical appearance is strikingly similar to the Hyrule and Elzen, save for their distinctive long ears. Right? Adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word, they are prohibited from contact with the outside world under the threat of exile. That's just like how it is in 12. Their society is purely martial. Whatever. And I know what it means, but the males of the age are seldom, if ever, found within the bounds of any village. They are instead served as protectors of the wood from the shadows, that no evil may ever encroach on their sacred land. What does the women look like? Damn. She ain't wearing no helmet like he is, though. Alright, well, that's all the races. Oh, hey, that's more akin to what Fran was looking like. Yeah, she got like the same shoes. Melvira were added in this current expansion. They weren't originally in, but fans weren't having that, so the team added them due to high demand. Oh, okay, so it wasn't always like this. So was this a race? This race wasn't originally in the game, was it? This guy? I don't recall ever seeing this before. They're supposed to get their male version. Thanks for the follow, by the way. And then also, Daedalus, thank you for gifting a sub as well. To Jack. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. The female Vera were added in Shadowbringers, the expansion before Endwalker. Okay, and then up until then, so it was just Humes, Elvins, Charus, Mithras, and Golkas. Was this added in too? Was this the original race? They were added in the first expansion. All right, let me scroll up. Which one did you say was cool, Snowy, the dragon one? Also, hey Tara, by the way, as well. Hello. And Shepard, hello. What's this? Okay, I don't really know who to pick here. So when I played Final Fantasy XI for the first time, I want to think I picked a human. But then I picked when I don't know, something else happened. And then I remember I played as a Galka for a little while on the Garuda server. Then ultimately I landed on the Pandemonium server and I went back to playing a human. Because back then, there was a huge stat difference between all the characters back then. So I wanted to be average because I didn't want to have to deal with that. I don't know who to pick here. We played as a cat girl when we played Final Fantasy XI in this marathon. I kind of want to just... I don't know. Guess just go with whoever looks cool. Can always go with Elvin. I don't think I will. Yeah, I don't think. I kind of always instant disqualify Elvins. Now I see why people say they look like potatoes. She literally does. She even has a belly button, but you can barely even see it, dude. What the? Stuff over here, just in time of the day, graphic setting. Alright, I don't want to play as an Elven. They're disqualified. Fefabra is gonna play as a Hume. I have to pick the female version. I don't think I'll play as a Mithra this time around because we played as one in Final Fantasy XI, so I think I'll disqualify the Mithra people too. So those two are gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we got 6 to choose from. I don't really think the dragon people are for me. Looks like they need lotion. I don't think the Vera are for me either. I'm gonna disqual the Vera because they're too similar to the Elvins to me. So I'm not gonna play as a Vera either. It's either the Hrothgar, the Roll Gaiden, The potatoes or the Hume girl? Female Gulka looks cool. She reminds me of the Tyrant from one of the spin-off Resident Evil games. She reminds me of the one from Survivor. Is it Survivor or is it Dead Aim? I don't remember. It's one of those. She looks just like it. It's kind of creepy. Kind of want to play as a Gulka Hume. Or like a Rogard Hume. Or this guy. Take a look at the sub stuff. Sub stuff? Oh, this? Oh. Oh, okay. The Hellsguard are of Rogad clan, with body and mind tempered by the unforgiving heat of the volcanic regions they inhabit, believing these mountains of flames to be gates to the underworld. Their line has for centuries stood vigil to prevent the passage of souls back to the realm of the living. As harsh as the environs of their homeland produce little substance, the second and third borns are often sent forth from their mountain villages, with many and more making their way to the great cities. It is there that their sheer grit and steely demeanors place them in high demand as soldiers and spell swords, allowing the young of even the largest families to surpass their elderly siblings in prosperity. Okay. Oh, okay, so they have a sub one? They don't have a sub one. Oh no, they do. It's oh, okay, so it's clan. Highlander? Were the first humans to reach Erosia. Their names derive from their long tradition of building strongholds in the mountains. Compared to their midland brethren, the Highlanders are noticeably larger in build. Of late, Highlanders have become an increasingly rare sight in Erosia. Their numbers represent almost exclusively by those who fled the Ala Migo after it fell and now work in the desert cities of Yolda as mercenaries and sell swords. Yeah, they are pretty huge. Okay. Dust White? He looks arrogant, doesn't he? Centuries ago, a number of Elzins sought out a life of peace and seclusion. Oh, these are the ones that live in the caves. Seclusion in the depths of Erosia's caves and caverns. Today, they are called the Dust White. Though to their wild wood cousins, they are known simply as the Greys, after their preference for darkness and stone. The cave-dwelling ways of the Dust Whites persist, and some among them turn to robbery and pillaging to survive, earning them the scorn of their woodland relatives. There are a few differences between the genders, but Dust White females are often regarded as being the most passionate and unyielding of the two. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, their ears are wider. So yeah, it's like dark elves. Yeah. Hey Lander, hello. Yeah, it's like dark elves. Plain folks, done folks. Okay. Perhaps the most unique characteristic of the Duns folks is their luminous eyes, a result of a glossy protective layer which covers the pupil, an evolutionary response to their homeland's glaring sunlight. Many individuals wear a small traditional gemstones on their forehead, a symbol of their zodiac sign. They are adamant about scholarisms, placing the advancement of knowledge before all else. Other races tend to perceive male Duns folk as introverts who care more about books, business, and the prosperity of the Old Den, a city built upon Duns folks' ingenuity than going on of the rest of the realm. Ah, so these are like traditional Tartars. That's exactly what Tartars were in the original. Huh. Okay. Seeker of the sun, keepers of the moon. The nocturnal among the Miss Kote have dubbed themselves Keeper of the Moon, shying from the garish light of day. They revel in the shroud of night, with most offering their privity to Mefina, the lover goddess of the moon. They are distinguishable from their Durlan cousins by their dark fur, large ears, rounder eyes. More pronounced, and longer, skinnier tails. I guess so. This ritual application of the war paint to the face is still regularly practiced, as it is believed the vivid colors grant lunar powers. After a great many summers of conflict with the people of Gardantia, the keepers have finally made amends with the people of the Selvin city state, with some even choosing to make their home. I like her hair more, but I imagine you can change that. Daedalus, thanks for gifting us a sub as well to oh no, we already checked this. Oh my god, there's a huge difference. Damn, she looks like she can. I don't know why, but the hairstyle makes me think she can scrap more than the other one. We already read this one. Hey Kimmy, hello. Hey, how's it going? Hey, thank you Daedalus for the gifted sub. Enjoy the gifted sub, Kimmy. Thank you. Sorry, I'm reading all the descriptions because, you know, I want to know. Whoa, what the? Damn. Jeez. The difference is huge. This is like Princess. This is Rebel Sister. Jeez Louise. Ari creation myths tells of the Dawn Father and a Dust Mother from whom all Ura are descended. The Exilil believe their veins to run thick with the blood of the latter. Their illustrious black scales, and their fiery wills serving as proof of their divine lineage. Unlike their sister clan, the Ryan, who lead solitary lives hidden behind the savage peaks of the Ulthroth eastern reaches, the Exilils are free spirits who roam the vast western steppes in close-knitted tribes, hunting, gathering, and warring as their ancestors have from countless generations. Man, this is like one of the biggest changes right here. Jeez Louise. Damn. Check the male one? Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Yo, he looks sick. He looks way better than this dude. Yeah, I like this one way more. Some big ass horns though. That's cool. I guess I haven't taken a look at, we already looked at that one. I guess the males for this one. I just don't like this variation at all. I don't care for this variation in the slightest. The male Mithra? Yeah, it's just not for me. There's this hairstyle for Tars in 11 too. No, we already looked at that one. Oh, we looked at both of these. Look at both of these too. Alright, wolf guy. Oh, we're looking at his subspecies. Unlike their Hellen brethren, the Lost are bound by the whims of any reigning monarch, having long since found themselves bereft of the warm radiance of their queen. Most find that a nomadic lifestyle best suits their situation and are known to ply a variety of trades that align with their propensity to travel, seasonal labor, mercenaries, and peddlers among them. I don't know which one I like between these two. I mean, this is like Beauty and the Beast, and this is not Beauty and the Beast. I don't know if I have a preference. Oh my god. That is a huge difference. God, he looks so pompous. He looks pompous too, though. Oh, she's a lot bigger. With skin as fair as the snow-capped mountains towering above the oh, they're not called Vina clan makes their homes in the forest lining the southwestern foothills of the Scate range. Like the members of their sister clan, the Vina live as hunters and gatherers, laboring not only to protect the woods, but to nurture them. As the winds of war swept up a number of those who left their mountain homes, many such hardened hunters chose to set out for the distant shores of Eros. Okay. All right, well, we looked at them all. This is difficult. This is difficult. Hey, Samurai, hello. Okay, I watched your VOD and I agree with most of what you said. I only personally put lightning returns above 13 too. TOS? Oh, when I upskirt the person? I don't mind me butting in. I hope you're doing well, Kimmy. It's nice to see you. Who would you play as if you were playing this game? Ronso Vera. I think you missed the female high. This one? Oh, I did. You're right. Yeah, I did. God, she is huge. You know what that means? She's big. I played first as a cat, didn't last 15 levels, and went human Highlander. Not even a contest. You would pick this. Oh, this. You can always be a human Rogard and be the tallest woman. The Highlander. Midlander female is a Tifa clone. Yeah. I can see what you mean. Yeah. I quite like this one. I don't like elves. I'm sorry. I just don't care about elves in anything. It's just not for me. I never liked it. Like in Lord of the Rings either. I don't think I'm gonna play as a potato. I'm sorry. I think she looks pretty cool. I like her hair. I don't like this at all. I don't like this either. I'm kind of thinking this right here. It's either between, I think it's either between this or this. I think that's my final two choices. I spent a lot of time on my alt in 11, who's a girl character. I just like looking at girls' armor. You know? I don't know. A hard choice. Oh! Oh, you can... Oh! Muscle tone. Chiseled. Damn, dude's rep. Jesus. Get him a sandwich. Oh, this is like actual face. Ill. Skin tone. Mess with that later. Hairstyle. This is a hairstyle in Final Fantasy XI. They have the. Do they have? I wonder if they have them all. They have a lot more hairstyles. What the fuck? Yeah, they have. You have a lot more to pick from in this game. That's for sure. This is a Mithra hairstyle in 11. Look at that dome head. Look at that dome head. I wonder how many people picked that. Please, he got a... I was gonna say he got a bald spot. What the fuck? I don't really care for right now. Jaw. Okay. Jaw. Height. I don't see a difference. Looks all the same to me. Maybe the facial hair is covering it. I don't see it. Where is it changing? Oh. Oh, that's so small. Oh, it's... I don't call that jaw, though. I call that cheekbones. Alright, well. He looks so naked without facial hair. I'm sorry. It's a little strange to me. Tattoos. Oh, the thing under his eye. Okay, warp. Face paint. Voice. Eyebrows. He has eyebrows. And pretty much all the same. Iris color. Eye color. Of course. Alright, well, cancel.
Uh-huh.
Bus size. What? Now this is for scientific research, okay? Have to zoom in so all the information can be well documented. Hold on, I gotta get my glasses on. There's a lot going on here. We do this. I can only imagine how much pressure like this has to not be, and then this is. That's to put so much pressure on your back already. Wait, did the Gulka ladies get bust size too? Really, they get bust size as well. Wow. Oh my god. Jesus. You gotta poke someone's eye out with those things. What about the... Oh, yeah. What is this? Oh, you can... Oh, okay. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Other features. Oh, you can change the... I can kind of do that. You change her horns, tail length. Oh, that's cool. Are you able to change the horn? Or no? Just seeing like what's all possible. Face? Oh, you can. If I were to place this would definitely be a no. I don't think I'd use that either. I don't like those. Yeah, it'd probably be 2 or 4. That's cool. That's cool how they let you change the horns. That's neat. I feel like this particular race would have small boobs, you know? Big horns, small boobs, right? Makes sense, right? Not if I played her. Okay, I'm curious. There's no way. Even these get what? What? Something's changing. That's wow. Okay. What hairstyles do you have? I didn't think that. I thought it would just not even be an option. Wow, they got a lot of hairstyles. Do they have no. What the fuck is this? The pompadour? This seems pretty generic. All right,
Uh-huh.
has to be small. I don't really care. I'll come back to that one. We'll come back to this one too. Face. I definitely don't like that one. Oh, that's like the Major's haircut. That's cool. That's too much. Oh, that's pretty neat. No. 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 And they got a lot of bands. How do you even do this? Where it like wraps around. It's interesting. No. A lot of hairstyles. Oh, they got the lady hairstyle from DMC. Yo, that's sick. She looks great. Time and patience. Yeah. It's a lot of patience. You have a lot of patience for that. Seems like everyone gets the ones at the end. Eye shape. I'm not seeing a difference. Okay. Iris size. I don't know. No. Giving it. Base features. What is this? Oh, I see. What's this? Tattoo. Tattoo color, face paint. Oh god, you make her look dirty. Hold on. Hairstyle. Can you customize your character again after you finish this? Yes, there's barber shops. Okay. Thank you. You do the main quest first. I didn't do hair color. Jaw. We're on this again. I don't care. All right. Muscle size. Don't care. Flat justice? Should we do flat justice? Da-da-da. Skin color. Wait. Oh, so these are not all the same. Oh. I was thinking they were all the same. Oh, I can see the... Oh, okay, I can see the difference now. It's so hard to see, though. Ah, I see, I see. She looks sick. As in, like, actual sick. Alright. Can you see it better on the map previews? Oh, you mean down here? Oh, that's true. Let's do this one, I guess. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm gonna do this one though. I think I'm happy with this one. Okay. Do I want to change anything else? I don't think so. Oh, you're right. We haven't got the voice set. You're right. I really like this one, though. I like these two. I like the lady hairstyle. Lady hairstyle's pretty cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep this one. Height. I made her short, right? Yep. Okay. Well, okay, let's see what we got.
Oh.
No thanks.
Oh.
4 is enough.
Oh. Yeah.
Hell was that? Sounds like a cat.
Yoo-hoo! Ah, woo, ah! Wahoo! Whoa! Yoo-hoo!
I can't do this.
Yeah! Oh!
I think I like 5 the best. Yeah. All right. Are we good? Save. What do you mean? You can save it? How do you save it? Oh, here? Confirm? I just want to look for the hair color one more time. I don't want to make it flat out black. Hey, thanks for following. What do you think? Should we make it black or should I give her a hint of green? Hard decision. No, that's way too much. Maybe I need to change this one to be. Oh my god. Maybe check the different environments. True. Good call. Gonna do this. Good call. All right. I think I'm satisfied. Anything else? 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 Nope. Save appearance data. Once saved, appearance can be reused when created. Sure. Number 1. AKA NA. Okay. What? Erosia calendar. The Erosia year consists of moon, men, Phinia, revolving around the Hydaelyn 2 astral and umbral poles while fluctuating between each of the 6 elements in this. The year can be said to be the length of 12 moons. Less than 6 hours in character creation. I mean, I spent like an hour. It's just like this selection has no effect on gameplay. Specify your character's date of birth. Oh, okay. Cool. I'll do this. What is this? Character's patron deity. Okay. Halon, mover of glaciers and goddess of war, is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the elements of ice and is associated with the first moon of Erosian calendar. Holland is the daughter of Ralagari and a bitter rival of It used to give different stat differences, but it's just role-playing now. Okay. Delphina is the keeper of the moon, goddess of love, ruler of rivers and wisdom, and god of knowledge, watcher of celestial bodies, goddess of fate, watcher of seas, goddess of navigation. Was this the god of again? God of war. Ruler of mountains, god of travelers and vagrants. Agriculture and industry and god of arts, god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation, breaker of worlds. Oh, damn. Is the father of both. Is the first one? Oh, okay. See. And serves as the attendant. He is most often depicted as a Magnus carrying a staff of bronze. Yeah. Keeper of the sun, goddess of inquiry, element of fire, overseer of the underworld and goddess of commerce. Tender of the soils and harvest and goddess of abundance? How does that even work? What? God of time. Ah, I see. I actually kind of like the first one. Okay. Disciple of War, Disciples of Magic. It's like your starting class in City. Oh, okay. Gladiator. Marauder, Lancer, Archer. This is gonna be a no for me, but I'm gonna read it anyway. The enduring popularity of the bow is a testament to its elegant design, but this simple weapon would be a little worth without surpassing skill of those who master it. The archers. Projectile techniques such as high-angled fire enables archers to assail their foes with deadly precision even at greater distance. Constant assessment of the battlefield enables them to carefully determine the most advantageous ground from which to loose, as well as the nature of arrows best suited to their enemy. Together with the longbow sentries of Elzen army, the short bow hunters among the Mikutia are widely regarded as the most skilled in bows. What is this? Oh, is this picking your starting nation by picking your job? Is that what it's doing? Lancer. The strategy of the Lancer is to outrange and fluster opponents with their long two-handed polearm, prepping them with a barrage of thrusting attacks. They are trained with a number of weapons, giving a diversity to their attacks and making them extremely versatile combatants. That's interesting. In former times, the long spear saw the most widespread use due to the great part of influence of the proud Lancer Legion of Ala Migo. Since then, the guild has greatly expanded its armies to include a variety of weaponry such as halberds and tridents. Interesting. So Archer was called a ranger in Final Fantasy XI. And Lancer, the description of it kind of makes it sound like it would be a warrior. What a warrior is. From 11. Marauder. The Marauder is a combat specialist whose weapon of choice is the Great Axe, a fearsome emblematic of Erosia's pirates. Their approach to battle is one of brute force, relying on strength and steel to crush enemies and sunder weapons. They are highly sought after for their ferocity and intimidating presence, and are often employed to hunt down monsters plaguing the land or to tide the battle between warring nations. There were many people who never advanced. It was always a pain to queue an AR and get a people with level 50 Lancer. Looks cool. Gladiator. Gladiators specialize in handling all manners of one-handed blades, from daggers to long swords, be they single or double edge, straight or curve. A defining characteristic of the art is its emphasis on diverse combat tactics, training its members to bring their martial skills to bear any situation. As such, there are practitioners who marry sword and shield, seeking to defend their fellow companions. Others opt for an empty, open hand, choosing to instead focus entirely on their sword arm. In all instances, age-old arts of sword make the gladiator a formidable adversary in any encounter. There is no job that's like this in 11 at all. At least from the description. There's no job that just focuses on blades like that. Alright, and then the last one. I never understood how to pronounce this. Pugilus? Path of the Pugilus is one of insistent training aiming to mastery the traditional technique of hand-to-hand combat. Though they command formidable power when unarmed, they are wont to use metal, leather, and bone weaponries to maximize their destructive potential. Am I reading that wrong, or is that just weird? Worded weird. They are wont to use? You'll find a lot of old English in this game. It can be confusing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's confusing. Their preference for fighting at close range makes negotiating distance an absolute necessity. This is why many pugilists where was I? Are quick to learn the lightweight gear, allowing them for maximal agility, ensuring them better success in battle than does cumbersome plates of chain and plate. I mean, I think we all knew I was going to pick this one, so I don't think anyone's surprised. Let's just read the other ones though. Conjurer. Conjurer calls upon elemental forces presented in nature and concentrates them to a proficiency at which spells can be woven. Though practice meditation on the essence of creation, conjurers draw forth and absorb ether from their immediate surroundings. A wane or cane made from unworked wood is then utilized to focus the ether until it manifests as the desired spell. The seat of the Conjurer's Guild lies at the still glad fane in Gridnia, where the voices of Erosia's elements are said to be the most powerful. Yeah, the description kind of makes it sound like it's a Geomacer. Because that's what Geomacers did early in the series, right? They cast spells that were brought by the environments. That's probably not what it is, though. What is this? Volumeturge. In the hands of a skilled practitioner, Volumetry can be a force of terrifying destruction. At the heart of this school of magic lies the ability to call forth and command the latent ether within oneself from deep introspection to then mold that ether into sorcery. Uses a specter or staff which is housed in medium, a natural stone imbued into magical properties. Check the bottom. You can preview armor. Oh. Right. Job. Right. Oh. No, so it's like a white mage. Looks like a white mage. So that's a black mage. Okay. This looks like a summoner. Arcantus? Adapts the arts of Archeum derive their might from symbols of power born of geometric techniques hailing from across the southern seas. Held with occult grimoires, the symbols lend shape to the Arcantus ether, and hereby allowing them to produce myriad powerful spells using a self-same symbols to unlock the latent powers contained within the gemstones. Arcantists are also able to summon forth familiars known as carbuncle to carry out their bidding. Yeah, it's the horn. It's like that in Final Fantasy XI too. Yeah. Oh wow. That's like a paladin? Huh. Yeah. The dragoon. Oh, this is the armor that Monster Hunter World got. Oh, okay. In the crossover thing. Oh. Why does this look like a gesture? Alright. That's cool. You've selected Gilgamesh as your starting world. Proceed. I didn't select anything. You selected it. What do you say? I didn't select it. Select another. This world is not accepting any new characters. You may either wait for the restriction to be lifted, or you may select another world. Okay. Anima Tortoise. Sarah Gat. NA Legacy. What is NA Legacy? Genova. Actar. Sargatinus? Sargatan-S? So, it's a 1.0 server? Oh, so it's old. World's another name for the server on which your character will reside. Once you have chosen a home world, chances to move to another world will be limited. So if you have made plans to play Final Fantasy XIV with friends, make certain that you all select the same one. Worlds are divided between 9 different data centers based on the location of their server. To ensure you encounter fewest number of latency issues, it's recommended but not required that you select a data center that is closer to where you'll be playing. Legacy World servers existed since the original launch are indicated in parentheses. Esther is the world's data center recommended for residents in North America. Gotcha. Wait, but what was all that, what was all that Dynamis stuff? Hold on, I guess. What was all that stuff? Like where they had like Dynamis and Ether and Primal? What was all that? Oh, those are data centers? Oh. You can travel between all data centers in your region. NAS 4 data centers. Oh. So, okay. I mean, I want to go with Gilgamesh because Gilgamesh or Genova? I don't know. Yeah, I'm playing on NA, yeah. I stream really early or really late, depending on how you want to look at it. Arcanist is the only class that can become 2 different jobs. Huh? Oh. Oh, is it like traditional summoner where it's like evoker and then summoner? Sorry, my eyes are messing with me. Welcome to Stream Kings, by the way, and BK, welcome as well, and Drink is welcome. They said want and it means prefer. Oh. Pugilist? A tired job. Gives you a better idea of what the job has become. No, Arcanist can become either a healer or a DPS. Oh. Alright, well, I'm picking Genova. Is that it? Oh, that's not it. We still have some more to go. Forename. Surname. Specify the first and last name of your character. Both forename and surname must be 2 to 15 characters. And not total more than 20 characters. Combined. Only letters, hyphens, apostrophes can be used. The first character of either name must be a letter. Hyphens cannot be used in succession. So like this? Like that? The Kane. Yeah? You did Gigglemesh? That works. Or do I want to do... Does it automatically? It automatically does. Sorry, Kane, I'm taking your name. Can always do a Kane plus something else. Akamatzu. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's 10. All right. Well, that's a hell of a... That is so... New game. Cool. That's a hell of a process. Wow. All right. World is currently full. Player in queue is 4. Okay. Cancel. Oh, I can change that. I can work on this while I'm... Yeah, I'm gonna make a folder. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And I can just manually do it, but PC. Shit. Okay. Okay. I have clothes on already?
Here. Here. Feel.
Okay. Whoa. What the? Okay.
Here. Feel. Think.
Think? teeny tiny subtitles. Maybe we can change that. Okay, now I hit. Whoa. Okay. What the? All right. That was different. Hey, you. Oh, I can't press that button. Oh, how do I make this go away? No. I don't want this to be here. I just... Oh, I'm screwed. You all right, lass? Tab? Right-click tab. Oh, thank you. Fuck, I missed what he said, though. What did he say? Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon? Okay. So I guess I just pressed the mouse button. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. Yeah, you there, halt. Well, what's all this about? Oh. Inspection. Man, search the carriage. I'm just an honest peddler, friend. So, don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man. At least I cut it out. Sir, look. Summon us. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days unless you can afford the fine. Yeah, business as usual. What the? Yeah. What the hell is he saying? Amla to arms, to arms. Oh, snap. 7 hells. Consider this a warning. Now go. All of you. Damn. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. That kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades, lass. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we've still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Them youngins don't care much for conversation, see? Brandon's the name. Peddling me tree. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventure is a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to do it? Oh, okay. Why did you become an adventurer? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune. We're in the money. We're in the money. Fortune, eh? Then I reckon you'll fit right in where we're going. Well, once you learn to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. There's plenty to choose from too, whether it be weaving, alchemy, goldsmithing, mining, that interests you. Yolda's got a place where you can learn your trade. Adventuring ain't just about killing things after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit to be in being dead. Ain't that's a fact. By the by, is this your first time to Yolda? Yes. It is. Well then, let this journey iterate. Let this journey iterate. Tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Never seen that word before. Yolda is ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folks know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarists, cronies, would happily get rid of her grace altogether. That won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. And the Royalists are nothing if not loyal. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no signs of stopping. Of course, the lizard men, that's the Alija, couldn't care less about Yaldan's politics. They have their own interests, see? And they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. Okay. They say war is the gift of peddlers. Needed a bleeding profit. Need bleeding profit? And though it shames me to say, I'm inclined to agree. Long glass. Behold, Yolda, the jewel of Thalnalan Lane, where folks turn sand into gold. Feel like this is going to be a...
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ulda.
Ulda.
Even with the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis.
This sounds like the voice actor from the guy from Fire Emblem of the Three Houses.
As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul.
I think it is.
One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Ah, here we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and it's on the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this. My way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. Okay. You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Whoa, they're upskirting her, dude. What are you doing? Oi, adventure, over here. I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance? Eh? How can I tell? Name's, Wyman. And my business is knowing every beggar's else. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by the way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge, even just this once, like. Oh. Welcome to Ulda, the shiny beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of the Thanalu. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard. R. Turn character, move camera. Okay. When you're ready, still, proceed. I want to move around. Oh, that's so different than what I imagined. Hey, don't be like that, friend. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Look, I'm just moving around, all right? Let me get accustomed to the game. Yeah, that's very different. The control streams are, that's pretty different. Open the Final Fantasy XIV Lodstone's play guide in your default. No. I'll figure it out. It's the whole point of playing the game. Okay. Alright. How do I... Oh, R? Oh, no. Is that... Oh. I see. Yeah, I got that. Oh, you have to click on them. Yeah? Enter? No. Initiating quests. Non-player characters and NPCs offer quests can be recognized by the exclamation point marks above their heads. Right-click the mark to bring up the quest window. I see. Accepting quest. Once you have initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Click on the accept button in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. Coming to Alda. Experience. Okay. So experience skill. Level 1. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Alda, you must register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Gotcha. Yeah, tis plain to everyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering down the dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. Yeah, so before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Mo Omadi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild, and she can set you on the right path. Okay. Just take the steps over yonder and pass over the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventurer. Quest accepted. You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your quest. Okay. Upon accepting a quest, the current objective will appear under the quest title in the duties list, right on the right side of the screen. Okay, a maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Clicking on the title will open the quests in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Gotcha. License, key bindings, music, macro system, character configuration. Movement type. Character base, legacy, camera base. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm used to, yeah. That is what I'm used to. A little bit. It's not exactly the same, but it's somewhat there. I think I like this one. I think. Okay. The fact that you can jump whenever you want, though, is different. You can jump in 11 too, but you can't do it like this. You're here? Can I talk to you? Oh, okay, so you right click. If you're looking to mingle with folks from all over, then Quicksands is the place for you. Also, system? It's just regular settings. Disable camera pivot. Maintain camera distance. I don't think I'll probably read. Oh, This is so different. Oh, I see you. Here we go. Completing a quest by right-clicking the NPC with the question or with the check mark above their head. His or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards. Man, this is so different. There is no such thing in 11 as, hey, there is a check mark over the NPC's head. Like, that whole concept does not exist whatsoever. The only thing that happens is when you highlight them like this, do you get something like that? That's it. Well, that's so different. Okay. Like, they make you have to figure it out on your own. That's crazy. Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you come to the right place. Name's Mamadi, and I own this fine establishment if it pleases you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Yalda. So you might say that I'm looking after green adventurers like yourself in my vocation. And lucky for you, that is, without someone like me to steer. And lucky for you that it is, without someone like me to steer you right. You'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with the Elja, for example, they've been plaguing the Sultana for forever now. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Okay. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, they're worried, and a lingering feel of loss. I was just watching the dancing. In little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked and opened like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intended on turning the realm into the 8th hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. 'Tis like the end of the world had come at last. But things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next, and some of them 2 or 3. You think people would remember something like that? But the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There is one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are just jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I'll bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we call them the Warriors of Light. Oh, of course, of course. And they'll forever stand a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I have to ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Yalden in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. All right, then. A promise is a promise now. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spinning and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Alda means more business for the quicksands too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. So, is this the stuff that Rain was complaining about that said he didn't like after a while? Akamatzu. Well, ain't that a charming name? Well, thanks. Just rolls off the tongue, it does. All right, Miss Matsu. On behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Uh-oh. Please, sir, be merciful. 12, as my witness, I swear to you, I'll bring you your money. In the East, it's said that even a merciless god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemy. Be grateful you were given a fourth chance to offer. You two, attend to this scum. No, please, mercy. Well, ain't that a sorry sight, nor an uncommon one. And if I'm honest, don't worry though. If you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't bother me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady's moves on many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. Oh, of course. Any road. Welcome to Alden, Akane. Okay. Take a moment to catch your breath. I'll teach you a little about our fair city. I did it again. Complete. Wait, you can decline a quest? What? Oh, okay. Quest complete. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken the first steps as an adventurer in the city of Alda. Listen well to the wisdom of Modi, and then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that awaits you. Cool. Main quest scenario. Important quests used to tell the story of Erosa and her people are called main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. Active help windows can be disabled in the UI settings located under character configuration. Okay. Quests use this icon to indicate a task or series of tasks that are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Yeah, it's quite different. That is quite different. Okay, so this is a main story quest. Do I even have another one? No? No, I don't have one. Okay, so that tells the difference. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV is very much a slow burn game. A Realm Reborn part is the Realm Reborn part is iffy. They had to cut an entire part out because it was boring so many people. Really? Is that was the part they cut out, was that like the original stuff in 14 redone or something? Or was that just like new stuff they made that people didn't like? It was made side quests. It was made side quests. They recently reworked ARA. Okay. Maybe you want the EXP on another job? No, it was just tedious long quests. Experienced players, if there are any way to make captions larger, or is that just what it is? Let's see. HUD layout? Holy shit. Alright. This is not what I'm looking for, I think. No? Or is it? No, I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Character configuration, system configurations, I would think. Display settings, maybe. Default UI scale. I don't think it's the UI though. Just as in like the chat box. Graphic settings, gamepad, themes, other. Maybe graphics. No, that shouldn't be it either. No. No. When you next get a chat box, right click it and scale the window. Oh, you do it that way. Oh, oh. You do that with everything? Hello? What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, are these? Oh, these are like all the jobs in the game, huh? Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, interesting. Conjurer, Scholar, Astrologian, Sage, Archer, Machinist, Dancer, Arcanist, Summoner, Blue Mage, Limited Job. Reaper, Samurai, Rogue, Lancer. I assume Rogue is like Thief. Main hand. Try right-clicking the menu in the top. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, it's 100, 200. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll make sure to do that with the chat box. Yeah, it is a bit small. You have mail. Oh, I do. Okay. Visit a delivery Moogle to accept and view it. Current world, time. Okay, let's go find a Moogle. Kupo. Oh, the door just opens. Hey, weren't you the one on the carriage that just arrived? All new adventurers are required to register at the guild before wandering into the city. Yeah, I don't think I can go anywhere. I think I'm stuck here. Oh, you can scale this too. Oh, I didn't mean to close it. Amodi, the proprietor of the Quicksands, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Sure. Alright, so let's see. I right-clicked it, but it went away. So I just completely missed what she just said. Crap. I can't rewatch it in the VOD either. Because I'm not that... Oh, no, maybe... Hit enter? Before you go charging off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform. So as to help you get to know the place. Okay. Alright, I won't lie. I do not like how they're doing this. First of all you want to visit... Okay. First of all, I want you to visit the Ethereal Plaza. To get there, head west from here till you reach the Emerald Avenue. Then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called a Etherite thing, and you'll see what I mean. Catalog settings. Command is unavailable at this time. Alright. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Pugilist Guild over at the Platinum Mirage. Assuming those weapons of yours ain't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the Step of Val. Goods from all across Erosia and beyond turn up there every day, and you'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale here in Yulda as long as you got the guild. Just make sure as you don't pay more than you ought, Akane. There's plenty as won't scuffle to swindle unsuspected foreigners like yourselves, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named C. Roga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he reads it. In short, then visit the Etherite Plaza, the Pugilist Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, and before you go, a word of advice. While there are more than a few unsavory characters out there who will attempt to take advantage of you, there are also some honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand. A lot of folk are lured to this city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after Gil, the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smithy over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it for me. It's past time you get going. Oh, and let me know when you finish, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small cloths without a gill to your name. Okay. What if I want to be down to my small cloths, though? Quest accepted. Okay. Okay. What is this? What are they doing? Shadowbringer? Is this what it is right here? Chat prompt font size? Local, log, details. Battle, event, log 4, general. Kingsglaive. Hold on. I have no idea what's... Wait. That's like a little black mage from Final Fantasy 1. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I saw your friend request. Events? No. Okay, so that I understand it, so Kingsglaive, is that the name of the... Is that the name of the expansion that they're on? Kingsglaive is... It's your title? What is this? Your grilled trout and a wind up Mithra. They even call it a Mithra? Okay. Complete trade. Thank you. Okay, so then... Oh, I can move the camera this way. Oh. Oh my god, he's so tall. How do you do that? I have no idea how you emote. At least now you have a bit of Final Fantasy XIV for you to go about. This is all a bit overwhelming. Is there like a wave emote that I can use? Oh, I see your name. Oh, I see your name. Whoa, what the hell was that? There's an emote button. Okay, so what do I have to... hide. Oh, do I just do this? Oh, I didn't think it was like that. Oh. Who am I getting traded from now? What is this? Mineral water. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. Thank you. What happens to the... Do I have to literally... Thank you. Sorry, I pressed the cancel button by accident. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out how things work. Someone just threw their extra groceries on me. Thank you. My eye. Can't have you being... How am I supposed to accept the friend request? Oh, there it is. Pending friend request will be rendered void after a certain period of time. Okay. Wait, you're a different color name now. I see. You do this? Thank you. Okay, who's who? So this is Lynch. This is Ray. Okay, who is... I don't know who's who. I barely play NA these days. Point. I... Assassin's list. You do Joy? Wait, what was that? I have the same name. Yes, yours was... I got yours. What about... Okay, so what is the stuff that's in the parentheses? Traveler, philanthropist? What is this? Are those are just titles? All of them? Traveler equals DC Traveler, Wanderer equals World Traveler. Traveler means they're from a different server. Wait, so if you're from a different... You can go to different servers? What? Traveler means they came from a different data center. Hey, it's Shantoto. Can I zoom in? Oh my god, what is wrong with her eyeballs? That's the exact same mannerism she's made in 11. It's a little wind-up Tifa. Huh. Wow, armor in this looks so different. Jeez, you guys are towering over me. Oh my goodness. Look at this. They're like... I need like half of my body to even be the same height. What was that? The heck was that? What is this? Glamour this captures the likeness of necessary for glamour. You are a short girl. I did pick short. Thank you. Okay, I just upskirted her. Sorry. It's a hug emote, but because humans are so shorter, they bend down the hug. Are you serious? What is this? Glamour Dispeller. What does this stuff do? It's dye? Where's your clothes? Put your clothes back on. You're naked. That's just transmog? That will be for later. Oh. Thank you all for all the stuff. I don't know what half of it does, but what is this? I can't. Invalid target. Did this change the chat box size? This is my cannon outfit. Wait, so this is you, Lily. I thought you were the fish that was going around. The little small fish that was wandering around. I thought that was you. Log details. Font size. Add timestamps to messages. Battle event font size. The log. Log 4. I guess general? We'll find out. You can change the chat box size if you right click it. Oh wow. Oh, that's very different. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'll put that like this. Oh, so they have like a dynamic. That's cool. Thank you. You can change. Right click the names. The font sizes was changing in the bottom left when you were changing them in the log details. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, so the font size general log 24-hour format time. Battle event. Okay. Alrighty. I gotta go do the quest. I gotta go talk to the smithy. Log 4 is what you want to create custom. Well, no, it's like 4 different chat settings, but I don't know what they all are, you know, without doing something else to see if it changes or not. Yeah, I thought this was Lumi right here. I thought it was the fish. I thought he was the fish. Alright, let me go do this right here. They want me to talk to this guy. I can't tell if that's any different. Greetings. I'm one of the smiths, a stroker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the Adventurers medal. Right click the smithy's name and you'll get a scale window. I can't right click his name without advancing the text. Where was I? I see you have but recently taken up the adventurous mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you are positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fleeting heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guide also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title, Mentor. Mentor stands ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I can't right-click that. Oh, in the chat bubble. Oh. That seems better. I highly recommend you take advantage of the mentor aid to enrich your experience in Erosia. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. The new adventurer status is applied to all players who have recently begun their adventures in Erosia. Amongst Erosia's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken it upon themselves to assist these new adventurers. With a new adventurer and a mentor form a party. When a new adventurer and a mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus to experience points earned. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experience with other beginning players. I see. I don't like how this is like literally in the middle. Can I move this? Thank you. What is a new adventure? What is a novice network? How do I earn bonus experience points? Nothing. You just told me all that. Shouldn't, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that brings up that. Let us hide this. What are you doing? Dancing? What are these dances? Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Okay, so what is this? Minions. You obtain a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion. To learn the call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in your minion guide. Under character in the main menu, you can either initiate the action from this menu or drag the icon and set it into your hotbar and initiate it from there. Can I? I can't. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned or dismissed at any time, and whistles have no recast timer. Once you have learned the summoning action, you will never lose it, and it can be used with all classes or jobs. You can only summon one minion at a time. While minions do not generate any enmity, neither will they participate in battle. If you are KO'd, your minion will simply wander off back to wherever it rests until you call it again. I see, so this is a minion. Okay, using items. Oh, I have 5 of these to go through. That's what the 5 meant. Using items. Some items can be used, granting various effects such as instant HP restoration, attribute boosts, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item sub commands. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Right, yeah. Items you use can be set into the hotbar for easy access, yeah, like The Witcher. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar. I see it. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in this special area, you will incur a rest bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. Okay. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefit of the rested bonus will be increased by 50%. Your current rest bonus is displayed on the top left. On the top of your experience bar. Okay. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Okay. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earnings potentials, make it a habit to always log out in those areas. Okay. The main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and level quests. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key bindings, HUD, systems configurations, and settings. Yeah, we already did that. Game progress is saved automatically, so there's no in-game save or load function. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it's strongly recommended that you end each playing session by logging out or exit game. Oh, okay. And the last one. Press M on your keyboard. Selecting the mini map or selecting map under travel from the main menu in the lower right hand corner. Okay. Of your screen will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be indicated with a special icon. The location of the quest objectives can be confirmed by clicking on the objective in the duty list. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, so if I click on it, it shows me where it is. If I press M, gotcha. What about F? No? I for inventory. Okay, you guys gave me a lot of stuff. I don't even know what half of this is. Item level 8. Does it tell me who traded this stuff to me? Alt key to hide descriptions. Duration can be extended to 30 minutes by consuming multiple servings. Shop selling price none. Let's see. Opinions on how rate compared to their supposed ancestors are best kept to oneself. Oh, they even hint at it in the game. Clean water from a mountain spring. 30 minutes. Okay. Duration 30 minutes. A leafy vegetable indigenous to the Near East. While too bitter for most people's taste, chocobos are often known to enjoy the flavor. Thus, the greens are often used as fodder for animals. And then Crystal Prism captures the likeness of a piece of gear and projects it into another object. Glamour and Prism and Dispeller. Okay. What is this? Letter of introduction? Oh, right. I'm supposed to give this to the person. Right. I gave you a trout so you can finally eat a fish you promised all those years ago. Okay, dude. Alright, fine. One. Motivated speaking. In the name of science. Oh, so these are all quests. Way of the Samurai. Killer Instinct. The map sucks. You can enlarge it. Very customizable. Okay, so let me get an idea of where I am and where I need to go. This one? I'm outside. Oh, that's where I was. Oh. Ah, okay. I see. You can zoom the camera like Madden. You can move it out really far too. Holy crap. Hey, that's the guy from before. Dual Vigilance. Wadmon would like to know what you think of Yuldan. Okay. So how are you taking in Yuldan, Akane? Make any new friends in high places yet? Well, when you have the Sultana's ear one day, I hope you will have forgotten old Walmon. I did it again. Long as you're here, mayhap you do me a favor and take this missives to Joseph in the Platinum Mirage. It's over yonder, and the man will give you some gil for your trouble. If only all the work in the city was this easy, eh? Okay. You downloaded the game as you speak. You can full screen it as well. Can you? All right, that's Zoom. You know, hide text, hide icons. That didn't seem to really do anything. Oh, so that's where I am. Oh, wow. So we're here. Okay. Alright, so he wants us to go here. Hey, Axel, hello. This? Okay. Hail, adventurer. Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momadi of the Quicksands? Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the atonement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, madam. Apologies. I do so relish in the opportunity to make a jest. That look on your face was absolutely priceless, but the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you're unfamiliar with the use of the Etherites. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into the ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance, have you heard of the return and teleport? Well, those teleportation spells make direct use of the Etherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that this is an Etherite in almost every corner of Ulriza, any adventurer with the mind to explore the realm wishes to seek out and attune herself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering before the Sultaness border, it would be prudent for you to attain yourself to any Etherites you encounter from now on. I pray you find that informative. Should you wish to learn about the Etherites or teleportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Okay. So it's like a home point. You're now able to use the return spell. I did it again! I keep pressing enter thinking that gets rid of the log. Return. The return spell can be used to instantly travel back to the Etherite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting return under travel in the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be used once every 15 minutes Earth time. Wow, that's very different. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an Aetheryte your new home, right-click on the crystal and bring up the Aetheryte menu. Okay. Don't worry, after 300 hours in, you'll still be pressing enter. Because that's what it is in 11. You press enter. I'm so used to that's what it is. Okay, we did that. So now we need to do... this one? Motivation speak? Okay, since that quest is red, I can't do that. Right? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. I see you already walked the path of Pugilist, yet your journey has only just begun. I highly recommend you add your name on our roll, where there is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. The origins of Pugilist, as we know, can be traced back to the staging of bare hand bouts in the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bearing their myriad styles clashing each other on the blood sands. Amidst the chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in the gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when bare-handed fights was still as seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested a lot of them. Word of her feats spread across the realm like wildfire, and of course, and Ulda swiftly transformed into a center of pugilism, with people flocking from all over the trained under this master among masters. The woman's name was Cornelia. Of course it was. It is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practiced here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, should you wish to proceed with enrollment, you must first obtain the Guildmaster's approval. Let me know if you would like to meet him. Visit the Pugilist Guild. Okay. Due diligence. Deliver the unsigned... Oh, this is the guy I have to deliver the stuff to for the other guy. Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage today? Yeah. Here you go, sir. A missive from Wymon? Alright then, let's have a look. Bird is barren. Let the hounds feast. That's how it goes. Oh, this? Well, you see, the guild is often contacted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petition, Marvin's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 mouths to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. Complete. That's it? That's all I had to do? Handing over items? Some quests will require you deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Drag the item from your inventory to the armory crate into the item request window and then click hand over. Yeah, okay. Keep an eye out for that blue icon with the plus in it. It means you unlock a feature with that quest. Okay. These days, the main quest will be all you need to level cap. So, are you ready to present yourself to the guild master's inspection? The way of the pugilist. What is this? State. Damn, they even tell you the reward you get from the quest before you even complete it. Damn. That's so unlike Final Fantasy XI. Gavra Runa wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Pugilist Guild. Hold on. Oh, so you don't wish to join us after all? The decision is ultimately yours. And know that few would spurn the opportunity to train under Hammond Holy Fist. Alright, hold on. I'm curious about something. System configurations. Sound, graphics, mouse, gamepad, other. Accessibility, game. Can you not change the language in this game? Are you not allowed to? Control key? I can't find it. Oh, maybe it's something you can only do at the main menu though. I think you can only do it on the main menu. Yeah. Something you can only do on the main menu. Oh, okay. Because I was going to turn it to Korean to see if I could read anything. Good morning, New Moon. All right, let's do this. So you ready to present yourself? Accept. Master Hammond is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For years, the man ruled the Blood Sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You will find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show him the fighting spirit that burns within you. Quest accepted. Lucas. They're making it increasingly solo player friendly, so folks who just wanted the story or are too anxious about MMOs don't want to struggle in groups too often. Back in the old days, you had to do daily content or about half the side quests. Anything in the top left of your screen, not in the cream part under the game, is considered critically important. So anything in the top left of your screen, not in the cream bar part, is not okay. I'm surprised how detailed this game was. By extension, how well optimized it is. All right, sorry if I missed some people's messages. Is much better, Snowy? Okay. The Korean servers and Chinese servers are separated from global. Oh, this is your character? I see. This is Master Hammond. Okay. Ugh. Past time you got your arse back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Ugh. You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. Never was. I'm just doing anything. I'm not doing anything indecent. Swear to God. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as Grand Master, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques... Oh, what the fuck? You'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless fury of blows. Only through such furious combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Ah. All right. Here. Crikey. I've spent all this time talking. You gotta speak more, lass. That'd give me a chance to catch my breath. But where was I? All right. Joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and endurous. You believe you got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now. Can you go the distance? Yes. Yes. You have the fighting spirit. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, lass. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills against the vermin of Thanaland. Get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Return here when the deed is done. Okay. Okay. So... Okay, so... This quest that I'm doing right now isn't considered a main story quest, right? No? Or like it's not considered essential, right? No. Does it switch if I... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very different. It's part of your job, but you don't have to do it, right? Not saying that I wouldn't do it. I'm just asking. Oh. You eventually have to when things get tough. Okay, so I assume I go here. Wait. Whoa. I'm gonna want to have to find this Moogle though, right? Choco Keep. Delivery Moogle. I see we're done with 13 and are now on the second MMO. Yeah, for anyone who's new to the stream or anything, this is our second MMO in our Final Fantasy marathon. We played Final Fantasy XI, so now we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, delivery Moogle. Greetings, tall one. I'm a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they be carrying about letters? Why indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under a canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful Mooglet with rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Ephorites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the wingless people of Eurasia had no way to communicate with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is until the little horned one asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first, we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest fury. But once we saw how we were appreciated, we knew we'd find our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any out along the way, Kupo. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed is a wind-up Palom minion, a miniature rendition of someone who is already quite small to begin with, in the stylish Phenia earring. Increases EXP earned by 30% when level 80 and below. Attributes and item levels vary according to class and job. Current level when equipped. So I want to wear this all the time. A Palom? Try not to break it. Okay, take all. Armory crest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All purchased, craft, or found gear is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with others such as potions, crafting items, and food. Okay. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type and can be equipped and discarded directly from the chest interface. Okay. Armory chests can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu or by Control I. Okay. You have attained an untradeable item. This item is yours and yours alone. Cannot be sold or traded. Yeah. You have acquired a unique item. This item is special and you can never possess more than one at a time. I guess that's the earring. The Moogle delivery service can be accessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed throughout Erosia or by clicking on the Moogle box letter. The service can be used to send messages, items, and guild to anyone on your friends list. Clicking New button located in the upper right corner of the Moogle delivery service window will open the letter editor. In addition to composing your messages, this interface can be used to specify a receipt as well as attach guild and items. Yeah. Battle. Right-click on your target to switch to active mode in ready auto attack. Okay. Approach a foe. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target that you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icons located in the hotbar on the bottom of your screen. These actions can be also initiated using the shortcut keys indicated in the upper left corner of each icon. Right. Most actions require magic points MP to execute. In addition to having recast timers of various lengths, details information on actions can be viewed by mousing over the action of the icon. Disciplines of magic and disciplines of war who specialize in range attacks such as archers are best suited fighting their targets from a distance. The range and radius of an action can be confirmed in the help window. Broke my bank so Akka could have that. That's the pre-order earring for Inwalker. Thanks, Lumi, for that. Thank you. And achievements. Congratulations, you have just received your first achievement. When did I do that? Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Erosia, and there are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes and uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning gil. There are also rewards granted upon obtaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons, armors. Others include titles which can be added to your display name, showcasing your greatness. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Local time. Okay. All right. No, wrong place to go. Oh, when I ran outside. Oh. Music in this game is top notch. All right, let's see how this goes. Spineless. All right, they want us. That's the exact same bee icon from Final Fantasy XI. That's the exact same anima tortoise. He looks exactly the same from Final Fantasy XI. Huh. What? Yeah, this is exactly what the bees look like in 11 too. It's exactly the same. Do you aggro and kill me? No, right? Because you're a giant turtle. He's exactly the same, just a bit more detailed. This is new. This isn't in it. Yeah, they don't have this. That's new. Okay. Experience points. In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacked first will always receive 100% of experience points and item drops. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contributions in battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend them yours. Oh. Huh. Okay. Binding item. An item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up for sale on the market. Okay. Okay, so alright, I can't do that. Most of the items can be sold or traded freely before they are used in battle, crafting, or gathering. This is true regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one of the 3 actions after equipping a new piece of gear will bind the item to you, preventing further trade or sell to other people. Okay. Okay. So I want to equip this earring, right? Unique, untradeable. Armory crate. Cool. Inventory. Equip. How do I know when something's equipped? Weathered earring. Oh. I have no armor on, no shield. Ring of Fortune. I think you hit C. Attributes class, neck, weathered, earring. Oh, okay, so this is how you, if I do this. Okay. I have no headgear. I see. Weathered ring. Ring of Fortune. Soul Crystal. Offhand. Main hand. Okay. I see. Okay. Plus 30% because of the earring. Gotcha. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna move this down. Yeah. Like right there. Okay, now I'm not blocking anything. Are you just driving a car? Examine? Oh, I can examine you. Oh. You have the earring on too? It's the, yeah, it's the regalia from 15, yeah. View adventure plate. I see. Now, am I able to do this? Oh, you can do that without initiating the fight. What is this? Employ the raptor fighting stance. Play guide, teleport, return, sprint. Oh, and you can, okay. All right, that's nice. You can tab between them. Cool. Inventory. I can put this here, right? Honey. The fish is staying in the inventory. So if I do control 1. Well fed. What if I do this? You already used... Okay. %. I see what you mean. Okay. Is there a way to focus the camera on the enemy? Or no? Is that something you can't do? Okay, so now we need to do snapping shrewd. Number pad 5. Now if I pull up this. Level 7, a warm welcome. Time remaining. Okay. I think there might be a camera setting, but you're very much expected to manage the camera yourself. Oh, okay. Hey, Matra. Now, what is this? Yeah, this is kind of fucked up, though. Like, he wants us to go and fight these creatures that are just minding their own business. And here, I come along and I just kill them. This is kind of fucked up. They ain't doing anything to anybody. I can keep doing this. Okay. Alright, well, that was all 3 of them. Do you... Oh, you don't have to examine their bodies, do you? No, they disappear. Dang, that means you can't eat their corpse. That's unfortunate. They exist. Clearly a crime against... Yeah, apparently so. That's messed up. They're just minding their business and you come along and just murder them for no reason. They didn't attack you. Level 35 braid. Welcome to Yolda. Step up, though, and keep on moving, please. Just my lucky day to pull guard duty. We're not savages. We don't eat corpse. We rip off pieces to sell or eat like civilized people. Oh, these are in Final Fantasy XI, except they look a little bit different, and they are way bigger than this. Like they're about this in Final Fantasy XI. These are about the size of that turtle over there. Wow, they made them so small. They're so tiny. What is that? Oh, these are in Final Fantasy XI as well. Except I don't think they were natively in the game. I think they were brought over. This is a hat. You can get a hat of this. I never got it, actually. I think that's... Oov Gang. There's a character in... I don't know if you remember Oov Gang from the story in 11. He was one of the puppets. They definitely did. I've seen a ton of monsters designed that look almost too identical. Yeah. That's the thing that was very, like, jarring. Like, you remember when... Well, no, you already stopped playing by the time when that happened, but... I remember, like, when they were announcing the original 14, it was such an awkward time as an 11 player, because here you have a second MMO coming out. It was kind of before the time that 11 was kind of going down. Oh, wow. Downhill in terms of population. But then everything they showed about advertising the game looked the same. It looked the same. It was so confusing. Ah, you're back. None the worse from the excursion. Youthful vigor, a truly blessed thing. You've gotten off to a fine start, lass. To help you on your way, I want you to have this hunting log. Within you'll find the name of various creatures, opponents that you might hone your skills against. If you want to become stronger, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he dealt. Get out there, Akane, and let your fists fly. When the time is right, I'll teach you something new. There's no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. The next pugilist quest will be available from Hammond upon reaching level 5. I'm level 3. Okay. I can't point to you. Why is my point not working? What's this? Thank you. General? Thank you. Why is my point not working? Oh, now it works. Is this someone's alt? I can't zoom in to see your... Oh my gosh. I couldn't see it from all the way over here. Oh, that's not your skin. Oh. His trade was open. Oh, I see. Where is this, I don't see this here. I'll find it eventually.
Oh.
Hey, how am I taller than you? I'm pretty small. Events, battle. What was the thing that you gave me? What did you just give me? Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. You're so tiny. Level 80. So tiny. It's mainly a vanity item. 8 defense, 14 magic defense. Quick repair. I mean, it has the same defense as my hands right now. Nobody's surprised it seems Square Enix are porting 16 to PC. I don't think anyone's really surprised. I think they all figured that was going to happen eventually. Yeah, because it's level 1. Is there a reason why there is a little circle next to this, but there's not one to this? Is there any reason? Dyeable. Oh, you can change the color. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And you said I can lock on the camera with 5? Oh. Can I do that here? Ah, that makes sense. Thank you. Now, where is... where is this? Huh? No. No. Yeah, I don't like how this blocks the thing. That's pretty annoying. Hey, Rain, good morning. Filters. Master volume. Targeting. Shortcut. I think it might be in shortcuts. Oh, emotes don't have a shortcut. You do now. History. I see. Special. Okay. Like, calm down. Put the sword away. I didn't mean it. That is, yeah. There's a lot of emotes I've never used. Yeah, there's a lot of emotes. There's a lot of emotes in 11 too, though. Holy fuck, that dude's big. Oh my god. He's so massive. And he looks like he's Hulk Hogan on a tan day. You gotta get them gains. That dude is huge. That's your other alt? Wait, are both of these your alts? No, you can't have two alts logged in at the same time, right? Unless you have two computers. Oh, this is your alt. Oh, I thought this was Matra. Oh. I was guessing it was Matra. Yeah, he's so massive, dude. He's freaking huge. All right, it's time for me to go listen to this explanation of this stuff. Looks like it's... They are huge. It's ridiculous. Why isn't he wearing a shirt? Because ain't nobody gonna force him to. Are you gonna police that person? And tell them to put a shirt on? I ain't. Is there a hotkey to zoom into... This is high fashion if I've ever seen it. Oh, pugilist form. Unlike other melee classes, pugilist weapon skills are used to cycle 3 unique battle forms which dictate the flow of weapon skill combat. Many pugilist weapon skills will either change your form upon execution, form to execute. There are also weapon skills which will grant damage bonus when executed while in certain form. The 3 types of forms follow Raptor, Curl, and Opopo. That's interesting. Okay. Opopo was a monkey. After successfully changing your form from Opopo to Raptor to Curl precisely in that order, you will be granted an increase to attack proficiency as well as other additional effects based on weapon skills executed swiftly, following from one form to the next as the solution demands, is key to becoming proficient in the art of monks. Okay. I think I have to go this way. Oh, that's a whisper. Oh, okay. I see, I see. And you are? Oh, newly come adventurer. Of course, yes, I am Ciciruga. And what can I do for you? Oh, you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very well. As for my fee, what, you expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask Yul'dan for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you're offering nothing is laughable. Here you go. Take that, jackass. Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such an influential friends. I shall be brief and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in the relations to other cities, Yul'dan's market have ever served both the literal and figurative centers of Orazina's commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majoring of the Marathian trade between the Vilabrand and the Al Dinard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Alda as their base of operation. They see it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and money lenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as if he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps? Or a shinier trinket? Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you'll find merchants peddling armor and accessories, cultivating craft materials, curatives. Blah, blah, blah. To the south, you'll find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of moment are usually unwise, especially wherever a coin is concerned. This is all complimentary aid you should have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momody. Now off with you. The hunting log. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving slaying certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. Okay. The log can be accessed via logs found in the main menu or by pressing H on your keyboard. Once the log is open, select the class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class, name, and number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number, you will find the target as well as how many of the targets must be defeated. Hover over the targets. The target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. Target indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above their display name, making it easier to locate the creature. Gotcha. I see. So anybody with a blue name is a player, yes? Anyone in green names are NPCs. And then the white names are the little summon creatures. Wait, what is this? Is this Cloud of Darkness? I'm pretty sure that's Cloud of Darkness from Puff of Darkness. Yeah. From Final Fantasy XIII. Okay, so what's this? You have Ethereal Net access to the Sapphire. You now have access to the Ethereal Net. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon the shard. Attuning with the shard has granted you access to the city-state's Ethernet. The Ethernet can be used for quick, instant city travel. Oh, so this is basically like home points. Okay, it's like home points in 11. Got you. Wait a minute. It was this. I see. Okay. These are all NPCs. I offer wares in exchange for scribs, but my services are only available to those whom the house knows and trusts. Okay. As much as I'd like to assist you, we can only do business with referred individuals. Okay. Independent merchant. Okay, so this is my stuff, right? Huh. I don't think I care about this stuff. What is this? Purchase Disciple of Hand Tools. A saw. Bronze saw. Okay. That seems like that's stuff for crafting. Arms meddler. Okay. A myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors across Erosia. Purchasing an item is as simple as clicking on the item in the shopkeeper, while selling an item is as simple as dragging the item from your inventory and chest. You can also sell items by right-clicking and selecting sell. If you have to have second thoughts about a sale, you can always buy back the item from the vendor, but only if you have yet to leave the area. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Independent arms dealer. So I'm using this right here. Oh, you can't. Oh, you have to hover over with the mouse. I see. This requires you to be level 5. I see. Okay. Makes sense. Can you go inside here? No. This quest is not available. Disciples of War of Magic. Red attire coffer. Red mage level 30. Oh, what is it? This quest will unlock the red mage job. Okay. Hey Poseidon, hello. Time to level everything to 90 and become a Final Fantasy XIV broadcaster. Dishonored before death. This quest is not available. You have to be level 35. Okay. What is this? Retainer. Greetings. I take it you've come to me about a retainer? Retainers are hardworking lad and lasses who will help you to manage those spoils earned while slaying dragons and whatever it is you adventurers do. Unfortunately, you do not appear to have even slain an elf, let alone a dragon. Therefore, I must decline any partition you may have to take a retainer into your employment. Build yourself a reputation in this city. However, I shall provide you with whatever it is you need. Might I suggest you start by heading back to the Adventurers Guild and seeing if someone has work for you. Would you like some free stuff? Like, I'm not gonna say no, but I don't know what it is. Aka got his first random whisper. I don't even know how to whisper back. The markets are venues in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using hired hands known as retainers or purchase items of another. The markets can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout the Erosa towns and city-states. The markets of Limsa, Lominsa, Gridinia, Laudion, Luda, Ishgard, Kugani, and the Christium are all connected, meaning that the items put up for... Oh, this is the auction house. Oh. Items can be viewed as well as purchased by players accessing the markets in the second state. Sifting through the sheer number of items up for sale in the market can prove to be an overwhelming task for those who are not familiar with the system, as most gear required for the first few levels of any class can be easily found at the NPC levels. It is recommended that players start here and then work their way to the market once they feel these shops no longer meet their needs. Is it Control R? No. I don't think I'll know what it's for. You have to be level 70? Holy shit. Okay. So these red ones are quests that you just simply can't do. Hey, what's going on? Chocobo Porter. If you've come looking to hire a Chocobo Porter, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Our birds are very fickle creatures and tend to become agitated around those with certain lack of demeanor. Return once you have proven you can handle yourself, and I'll personally see that you are assigned our best bird. Chocobo Porters become available for hire upon level 10. You know, the person who handles the Chocobos in 11 is also a Taru who's dressed up like a Chocobo as well. Do I want to join chat? Or no? No? Wait, didn't I just say no? No. How was your tour of the city, Akane? Get lost, did you? Ah, well, Yulda's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So, when you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then. All that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Nice. Cool. It's a minion and amount. When I first started the game, someone gave me them, and I want to do the same amount. I shouldn't have access to amount, right? I'm level 4. Options. Oh, you get to choose. Momody of the Quicksand wants to introduce you to a certain someone at the Yoda dispatch yard. Hey, youngins, how are you finding our fine Yoda then? Got your bearings about it yet? If so, mayhap it's time you venture beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Yoda are one thing, but the wilds of Thana land, that's another altogether. I'm a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and you, name is Papa-san. You'll find him over at the Yuldan dispatch yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in the Sinal Thanana. Just head out the door across the hall and you'll see the gate of Naled staring back at you. Pass through it and head east, and you'll come to the far lawn. There's dangers beyond the wall, though. More than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say no one cared enough to warn you. And all these people that have this exclamation point over their head is a quest that I can do. Watching Asmongold play this, man, that was brutal. You won't be able to use it at a certain point in the early game, but you can still unlock mounts. If I remember correctly, a yellow is a normal side quest and a flaming is a story quest. Okay. Hey, Intra, hello. Intra, what are you doing? Alright, I'm gonna accept this so they stop sending it to me. You form the party when another player or parties make it possible to tackle challenges that would be impossible to overcome alone, such as defeating powerful enemies and exploring perilous dungeons. The party chat mode can be used to communicate solely with other players in the party. You can change your chat mode at any time with the speech bubble. On the party, a list of your party members is displayed on the left side of the screen. On the left side of the screen, they can be used quickly to identify each person's current conditions. Oh, I can't do that. Sure. I keep forgetting. He has a little mini Exodef. This guy is stingy. Where was I? You can also click target party members by clicking on their name in the list. This is essentially helpful when there are many objectives. And it is difficult or time-consuming to target people by normal means. I'm not going to remember all this, so I'm just going to... Remember, party members are all the... Remember, party members are all the in-game embodiments of real living people, and chances are you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Erosia. Treat everyone well, and your life in Erosia will be a pleasant one. Treat them poorly, and it will come back to you. Damn. Damn. Karma's a bitch. That's what they're saying. Now, if I do... Huh, it does... Yeah, okay. So they do the exact same thing 11 does as well. You can increase the size of the HUD in 11, but it doesn't actually scale. So it starts getting pixelated. 11 does the same thing. Maybe there's an option to change that. Okay. Word gets around quick if you're a jackass. As it should. It's really good that you played this at the end after bulking the series. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah. How was that person able to... I assume that person was able to figure out that I was a new player. Is there a place that people can go to figure out who new players are? I assume the person I need to talk to is over here. No? The icon next to my name, Fate system. Fate is short for full-time action event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Erosia, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen, and the location will be displayed on your map. The type of fate... Oh, yeah, I already saw one. Yeah. The type of fate in progress can be identified by its map icons. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the fate title, objectives, and time remaining will appear in your duty. You are several levels higher than the recommended. If you're several levels higher, you can level sync. Has this game always had level sync? The button will appear in your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so that you may participate in the reward. Okay. I will say this game is doing exactly so far. I'm not mentioning it's like a super bad thing, but man, it's so much information to digest. It's so more hands-on than the offhand approach of Final Fantasy XI. Like Final Fantasy XI is so offhand. In comparison. Maybe too offhands, but oh man, it's so different. I can't scale this. I can do this though. Alright, they want me to talk to someone here. Oh, there they are. It's extremely overwhelming at first. Yeah, it's so much reading. Nice hairdo. Well, you certainly look the part of the adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Mobody? Advise me to expect, I'm Papistan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you, I truly am no more than a tired old lollafale passing his final years in quiet and solitude. You don't look that old to me. Well, now, there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. Yet now, true Yuldanes work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Yuldanes the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railway which you run through the dispatch yard too were born of noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Yuldane needs the aid for you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has the need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe that I may have found, I have some work suited to one of your ability. Why can I not accept? Oh, you have to select the reward. Oh. Currency minted in the third astral air by the Allah Gain Empire. Exchange for gil. Sells for 100 gil. Level 5. Disciples of War. All classes. Intelligence +1, mind +1, strength +1, dex. I'll pick this. You now... Okay, that went by so fast I couldn't even... You can now accept the next class/job quest. These quests are offered opportunities not only to earn skill, but also new class-specific actions. True Strike. Boot Shine. Okay. Deliver an attack with the points. You have 270. Okay. Alright, let's go do that. I didn't even do any. Well, oh, okay, so I have to talk to him for the next quest. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's go back and do the next job one. In 11, you got information from others. In 14, it comes from the game. Yeah, actually, that's a great way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah, the game barely told you anything, and so you had to talk with other people to get the information. Yeah. Is any no, I haven't. Okay, so I asked the question earlier. I'd like to know the answer to it. So when you say that they cut out content of this game because people found it boring, was that content that was remade for the Realm Reborn specifically? Or was it content in the original game, like, repurposed for this game? Like, did they scrap the entirety of the original game and, like, not reuse it at all? They scrapped all of it, so none of the quests from it remain. Wow. Okay. There's reference. They reference it a lot, and players from time to time get special story stuff, but none of the quests are still accessible. Oh. There's still a lot of the original here in terms of place names and stuff, right? Okay, and so I don't know if it's a spoiler. If it's a spoiler, feel free to not answer. But when they say a realm reborn, they don't actually mean like everything was eradicated, right? Because it doesn't seem like it. Because like when that guy was talking about, like when that guy right there was talking about how the realm was like 5 years old. But he's at the same time talking about how he's like old. How can you be old if if the world's only been 5 years old? In point one, the world ended. I wanna think that's what we watched during the opening video. Was like Bahamut came and he just like devastated everything. It wasn't the world ended, but the calamity was a complete reset of 1.0. It basically was the opening video. So, okay, so it wasn't like the world got completely wiped out. That's not what happened, right? Because that's what I always thought, but it doesn't seem like that's what it was. Like when I think of Realm Reborn, I thought like everyone died. Like every last person died. That's what I thought. It doesn't seem like that's the case though. Server-wise, everything new. The calamity erased 5 years? No, it's been 5 years after the calamity. No? Or am I misinterpreting that? There's a side quest in Post Realm Reborn. The 5 year stuff is a bit spoiler. Okay, alright. Alright, if we're gonna find out, that's fine. We'll find out. Okay. Okay, catch your breath. Boo. Now, hold on. Can I pull up the map? What is this? I think the map didn't load. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay, so they show me every last quest that's here. In the name of science. Hard like a rock. Okay, I can't do that one. Alright, well, let's see what this is. Bot Fool finds himself at a loss after realizing the package he carried is not his own. Pray let me catch my breath. Went all the way to Scorpion's Crossing for a package, but only now to realize I've returned the wrong one. The way back is so far. I can't. I simply can't. Would you make the trip back in my stead? I'm sure some poor soul at Scorpion's Crossing is missing this package. I have the breath left to tell you the way. Go see Mimi Shu. Who the fuck is Mimi Shu? Okay. All right, I can just click on it, right? Right. This is where I've been exiting. I don't see it. Okay, she's over here. I always assume 5 years because my characters came with the amnesia after 5 years. If you want to find your job quest easier, click on the quest under your main. All harder than a rock. No, Mimio is not the one I'm looking for, right? No, that's a different one. Did I pass it? No, I haven't got to it. Basically, what you need to know is that a big enough altered the biodome. Scorpion's passing. The way couldn't be simpler. Pass through this gate and head west until you come upon it. Delivering a package, are you? In that case, you'll want to speak to Oswald when you arrive. Really? Oh, do I not have a map? I probably don't have a map because I've never been here. Oh, you discovered a new location. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of quests. Whoa. All right. Hammerly. The 80 Sin Sasamo. This is... okay. Oh, no, no. I did not expect that. So they had ladybugs in Final Fantasy XI as well. Ray, I think that was after your time. Because that came out during Wings of the Goddess. You weren't around for Wings of the Goddess, I don't think. They added ladybugs. But except the difference was they were always flying. They weren't like this on the ground. You were, but only for a few months. Were the ladybugs common? I don't remember. What's so weird too is that in this game, this is just like a creature you see outside the cities. And in Final Fantasy XI, the tortoise is like in the original game before any of the expansion packs were added. He was like one of the hardest, like highest level enemies in the game. It's such a different take. Same with the ladybugs. The ladybugs were like when they were added into the game, because they were added in with the 4th expansion. They were like at least like level 50, 60 when they were added in the game. They were pretty high. The cactars weren't even this low either. You'd find them in the desert. I don't remember what level they would be though. Maybe in the 40s, maybe a little higher. It's a pretty big difference. They were nasty in 11. Yeah, they were pretty disgusting. It's gone. I just don't know. God, I just know it. God, as if I had enough problems already. You took the wrong package. Bluff through, you bloody oaf. Here you go. That was easy. Horizon package. You're at a 12 cent. You've spared me a headache, friend. Thank you. If only there weren't so many other misplaced shipments plaguing me these days. Okay, so we get a body piece that has 17 more defense. Strength +1. Let's grab this one. Oh, that was easy. All I had to do was just walk. C, right? And don't I have... Didn't I grab something earlier? Yeah, feet, right? Yes, sir. Is there a way for you to be able to see... Oh, is it right here? Yeah, your stats. I was gonna ask. There we go. So if I do this... Oh. Okay, that's cool. Oh, what's this? Well, she has 2 quests. The Goblet. Me has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Have you heard the news of the Goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted. It's to be auctioned off to bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area could end up owned by wealthy foreign... I beg your pardon, miss. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Yul'dan is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, at least you could do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Yuldans like me. I've been saving for years, but waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you, about the Goblet? My hands are full here, but if you've a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd ever be so grateful. There's bound to be an immortal flame representative by the gates or in the Goblet, who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Raban's approval. Of that, I'm much sure. Okay, quest accepted. Talk to Mobo. Is this back in... Okay. So over this way. It must be up there. If you hit the blue icon with the sword on the character screen, it will auto-equip all your highest and best gear for you. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Shit, I got another one. Oh, no, it's the same one. Heard about the auction, have you? You're not the first to approach me this eve. Aye, it's true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands with the Goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its wards. But such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A peaceful place, the Goblet. A man-made oasis built on top of towering Buttle. But Why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head in through the gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblets, speak with the recruitment station just past the entrance, and he will be happy to assist you. To proceed with the quest, you must visit any residential ward within the goblet. Okay. Go to specific ward, review tabs. Housing. Each of the 3 nations has established a residential district wherein like-minded adventurers can establish a base for their activities. Each residential district is divided into wards, which in turn houses 60 plots of land each. Wealthy individuals may purchase plots of land upon which to build their own estate halls, while free companies may jointly purchase plots. Those seeking simpler quarters may instead purchase a room in the apartment building found in each of the residential districts. Estate halls and apartments can be customized by installing fixtures and placing furnishing. Please note that in the case of estate halls, specific company privileges are required for customization. More information on the housing can be had by speaking with the residential caretaker stationed at each residential district. Okay. What? So I'm guessing to buy this, you have to have that's how much money you need. And these are people's houses. Okay. This is very different. Yeah, Fox. Yeah. Let's Plays were popular at the time, so I'm sure people made some pre-ARR stuff. That's my biggest disappointment. Sort of lazy looking low level mobs. Yeah, so far, well, I mean, it's just surprising how many mobs have been lifted from the one game to another without reskin or redesign. It's a bit wow. Hold on. Okay, let's listen to the music. Greetings, greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblin. Beg your pardon? A Yildane woman asked you to learn more about the auction. Oh dear. As you have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend's a Uldan citizen, she's ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have in mind to place a plot, pray speak with the residential caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Speak with the flame recruit. Okay, so now I just gotta report back to her. Leaving. I played the piano on this? Did you? Why are you dissing all the low-level monsters? I'm not dissing the low-level monsters. I'm just saying it's a... I am just saying it's a bit shocking how a lot of the models, or I shouldn't say a lot of the models, because like half of them haven't. It's just shocking when you play one game and you see the exact same model from that game in this game. Granted, I mean, like in the early games, that's excusable because, I mean, how are they going to make them that different? It's just shocking. Like I said, back when I played 11 and the original 14 was coming out, it was a very confusing time because all the gameplay you saw of it showed the exact same enemy models. It was very like strange. Like, and I mean like exact same, not like, oh, this is a Final Fantasy 9 Marbro and this is a Final Fantasy X one. You know, they like, no, it's the exact same model from Final Fantasy XI. You returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auction? Oh, what do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? It's just not fair. I'll take your money though, thank you. You can now teleport to the residential district. The residential district and Ethernet of the Goblin can be accessed through the Yulden. The system was almost complete garbage. Looking back at it, I remember why 11 players hated it. It had one good thing and it barely did that right. It's kind of had a history of reusing sprites. I guess that transports the models. Well, I'm just saying, it was a very weird time because here you are being promoted a brand new video game, an MMO, in fact, when the current MMO was fine at the time when it was coming out, but it had the exact same models. And then also keep in mind, it was also weird because of the races, because you know what I mean, like you would think when you're making a new game the races would be like different, not to say like they aren't, but it's like, oh, there's like, oh, these are all the same archetypes from 11 just called something different. At the time it was very weird. It was like, okay, why are you doing this? It was just so strange. It was just odd. Nobody, like, as a player at that time, I had a hard time understanding the reasoning behind it, which is why I never took it. When I say I took like no interest in the game when it came out, I mean it. Like, I don't even know what the original 14 like played like at all. I never cared to go look at it because I was like, this is so strange. I was like, it's so weird. The races are basically every men in tights RPG ever. Well, no, it was like, well, oh, that's clearly an Elven. That's clearly a Taru. That's clearly a Golka. That's clearly a Mithra. I mean, hell, they even say it right here on this doll. Compared to their supposed ancestors, wind up Mithra. They even acknowledge it right here. Granted, it's years later after the fact, but at the time, it was just very strange that it seemed like it was the exact same races, just copy pasted and called something different. It was a hard, what I'm getting at, it was a very hard sell at the time, at least for me, because it didn't really seem like it was that different. Or I was trying to sell you something that had mainly like a lot of reused assets, but it didn't seem that different. It could have been different, but it wasn't that different. It didn't come off that different. We want to give 3 years of progress to do the exact same game but worse. Yeah, that was the reason why I didn't want to play, because I already spent like 5 years playing that game, and I just didn't really see a point of starting a new MMO all over again. I was like, I'm pretty content with the one I'm playing now. I remember disliking it because I felt like it was ripping 11 off, but poorly. It felt different. It feels different now, but that's how I felt at the time. Yeah, at the time, it was very odd. It was a very just strange time when it was coming out. One of the biggest issues was the job system. It sounded cool in practice, but it was terrible in execution. The system mixed 2 jobs and their abilities to make a hybrid, but let's add a stamina system that barely allows the player to play because we don't want them to see how little content there is in the game. That's rough. That's rough. Ouch. Guildmaster Hammond wishes you to learn the basics of combinations. Okay. You've been training hard, Akane. Hey, I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you're ready for your next lesson. But before we begin, some warming up is in order. For this, I've scattered some gil across Yulden. I want you to run across the city and pick it all up. Now, that's my money lying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amajam war band on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest while a while after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you'll be sorry if you had bet on yourself. Okay? Interacting. In some quests, you will encounter objects with which you can interact simply by approaching them and right-clicking. Okay. Do they show up on the map? No, I just have... Okay. Oh, they're in the circle. Oh, okay. Oops. Well, I'm just talking about comparing Final Fantasy games to each other. The business people thought we'll just make the same thing but better with new technology, and failed utterly because there's more to making a game than that. Yeah, I would agree to that. Yeah. At the time, it didn't really feel like... I mean, maybe... Not to say they don't. I mean, because businesses have a lot of analytics. I mean, maybe they had the writing on the wall that eventually 11 was going the way it is now. Maybe they had that information. I would believe they would. But... Yeah, it is very strange to do that. Instead of just, like... focus on making a well, I guess they did make a different experience. And it unfortunately just wasn't a good one. I still think someone at Square Enix or a group of people in upper management wanted it to fail. You think so? They wanted it to be bad? Well, the guy that was the producer for 11 was actually the same producer for 14, the original one, Tanaka. He was the same guy. I don't know how much like say he had on it, but who knows? So that's what they mean by sprint. Hi, I see you're without a FC, an FC. If you're interested in one, would you like to join mine, House of Magic, our TA? Magic. Free companies? Free companies are independent, player-operated organizations, not unlike guilds. While there is no restrictions on who may join a company, players cannot belong to more than one free company at a time. Companies will advance in rank as their members can earn company points by undertaking various duties around Erosa. These tasks will also earn company credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. To form a company, a player must first draft a petition and then get 3 other players to sign it. These 3 players will become the founding members of the company. Wait, is this person that sent me this, is this like an actual player? I thought... Or was it Because it is? Okay, so since I got the tutorial at that point, I thought it was like a automatic thing. I thought it was like some odd thing like happening automatically. Nah, that was a coincidence? Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but I'm just figuring out how the game works at the moment. The first one pops up when you get a prompt for something or inviting. Alright, well, I got the coins. Prepare to get a lot of these. I'm about to turn this tell notification off if you can. That's my money lying out there, lass. Thank you, to hurry, I'd thank you to hurry and pick it all up before you venture swoops on it. Oh, I was gonna say, I already did. Here you go. 500 gil. Crikey. This is a good week's worth of And I mean, well done, Akane. Now that you're all warmed up, we can see to your lesson. A trial, to be precise. Take yourself to the Scorpion's Crossings in the western Tanada. There you will find the 4 large stones, the trial stones, they're called. I want you to deal each of these stones a solid boot shine combo. Boots. The impact will arouse the earth spirits that sleep within, which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard pressed, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. Remember this, strike down your opponent, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Now off you go, Akane. Good luck. Deliver the gill. Defeat for Earth Sprites. This never happened in 11. It happened once. It happened one time. Oh no, I'm going the wrong area, the wrong way. I can go. Well, I can go this way. No, it happened once. Remember, I waved to that one person. I was doing a story mission, and me and the guy had to wait for the prompt to load in because you can only do so many. And then I was cheering him on as he did his, and then for like the next couple of hours, he just would not stop telling me over and over and over and over again. And then he started complaining about life and. Can I fall down this? I don't want to fight any of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. So you do lose health. Oh, okay, so I can just go this way? The dude would not stop. Yeah. That was the only time it ever happened, though. Oh, that's a new monster. This is also in Final Fantasy XI, although it's a little bit different. That's in it, too. You can't die from fall damage outside of combat. I gotta be careful, these are level 7. "14 players are very friendly and some are so friendly it's borderlines on pushiness. And they don't know when the fuck up. I've kind of gotten that idea. Trials, though. Oh, he wants me to do this. Use boot shine on the trial stone and defeat the earth spirit that appears. What? I know. You sense a hostile presence. Oh my god, that's... Dude. This is the exact same... Dude, this is the exact same thing in Final Fantasy XI. It looks exactly the same. Okay. Now, are we gonna get... Oh, they're all Earth spirits. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we get a different... Okay. Ah, there they are. There's the other one. Oh, it's because I was right-clicking it. I see. Okay. And where's the last? There it is. I did 22 damage. 7. 34. Snap punch. Okay. Cool. Now we have to report back to Master Hammond. This isn't Final Fantasy XI. You'll be fine attacking most things near your level. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XI, dude, old school. It says it's level 5. It's like actually level 10. Anything like, especially after level 10, it says it's level 12. That bitch is level 15. And level 15 feels like it's like level 25 in that game. You're like, what the? I wish I was exaggerating too, but it's not. It was so brutal. Like the first 10 levels. Ray, do you remember like the first 10 levels? Like it was fine. And then when you get to the duns and you have to fight like goblins and crap, it felt like you were like fighting boulders and shit. They were so ridiculously strong. Like a level 12 was like, it felt like it was like 20 times stronger than like a level 8. It was ridiculous. Enemies got so hard after level 10. It was insane in that game. Back then. It ain't like that now, though. So you... What was that laugh? So you giving the earth spirits what for? Well done, Akane. By smiting stone and earth, you forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're a nigh endless font of vigor. Aye, just like myself in my younger days. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about. Ah, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamun. Holy face. That's our Master Hammond. Akane, I don't believe I introduced my assistant. This is Chuto. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hammond's right hand. Though there's still much more I have yet to learn. Together, let us strive to master our art. Chuchuto joined the guild soon after I made its master. I was made its master. She was my very first student. As a matter of fact, there was another, to be sure, but... Well, let's not dwell on the past, Master. It was Akane's bright future we were discussing. He's dwelling. Which reminds me, did you collect my gil for her, from her? My gear is rather worn down. I do need the money for repairs. Yes, Akane's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her efforts, she may well become the next Holy Fist. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time is right, I'll have another little lesson for you. Damn, 14,000 experience? Oh, you get the option? Y'all new hand-to-hand. Eye patch. I'll take the eye patch. See. Nice. Cool. Okay, now I'm blind. I can't see. I got no eyeballs. Wait. Oh, no, we got new hand-to-hands, too. Physical damage +3. But my attack power went up by 1, though. Oh, this? Oh. Let's see. Oh, you can undisplay your weapon, too. Oh, okay. Thank you. Don't hide the eye patch, that'd be a crime. No, a crime would be hiding the space. Whoa, what is this? You have to be level 10. Okay. Well, I don't feel like I got that much done today, but I guess we, got to level 6? Oh, I have one last question. So, okay, so some people were saying, like, way before when we started this game, that there are side quests that I should do that are tied to expansions or something. Would I know what those side quests are? Like, will the game tell me? Or do I have to figure it out on my own? Like, as in, like, I have to go find them. Kinda. They will usually have those blue icons. So it tells you. Some you do have to find, though. And we're talking like some quests that are like worth doing that I should do, right? Not just like a fluff quest that makes me go A to B or something. Yes, it's story stuff. Okay. All right. I was curious because seeing seeing this person right here, like this guy right here who has a quest, I was like, well, how do I differentiate the importance of this quest from, you know, this one right here? Okay. Alrighty. Well, that's gonna have to be it for today. So I we'll have to see you all
So dance, while I put you in a trance.